What is up, guys? It's Mel, and welcome back to my channel. Hope you guys are having a great day. I am off for 2 weeks, thank fudge. So, yeah, I'm going to enjoy it and play some games, go places, all that stuff. So Lord of the Rings War in the North dropped last week. However, we had to wait until the 18th to get it here in the UK. It dropped today, so I'm going to jump into part one of this game. I originally played it on the PS3 when it came out, and I love it. Like, I am a Lord of the Rings fan. I'm not like a super duper 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 fan, but I do love the franchise. I love the books. I love the movies. I love the games, and of course the bad ones as well that were in the lineup. But yeah. So if you don't know anything about Lord of the Rings: War in the North, it is set in the North while Gandalf and Frodo and the others are fighting the war, in the West and things like that. Or further out, with Minas Tirith and, Rohan and things like that, and Helm's Deep. And you get to choose from three warriors, although with the new update you can seamlessly switch between them, which is pretty cool. Along with a lot of quality of life updates. And you have to fight against this dark sorcerer called Agendour. He is basically, he's not to be messed with. But yeah, I've decided that I'm going to be moving full time to YouTube, live streaming wise, as well as making content, because don't get me wrong, Twitch was okay for a lot of years, but then they introduced the 100-hour content creation limit, and as soon as you reach that 100-hour mark, you've got to go through all of your content, delete most of it or download it, and it's just a pain in the ass. So it's definitely not worth it in the long run. So yeah, I'm excited to do this. If you're new to my channel, hi, I'm Mel. I'm a variety streamer and reactor on YouTube, as well as TikTok and Instagram and other platforms. Consider subscribing. It's completely free and you can unsubscribe at any time. And without further ado, let's get into part one of The Lord of the Rings War in the North. I am so stoked that this is finally out. I am playing it on the Switch too. And I cannot wait for this. We're also going to be jumping into Pokopia because there's a couple of things that I want to try and get done. And just set things up for everything else. Halo 3 ODST as well as Lord of the Fallen and Control are still coming to the channel. Now that I'm no longer going to be streaming on Twitch. So yeah. Oh, one of the main selling points of this game for me over the years was always the soundtrack. It is just absolutely brilliant. Oh my god. And the fact that we're getting to play it on the Switch too is insane. So yeah, I'm very happy. So you've got Andriel, the Lord Master of Rivendell, voiced by the incredible and talented Laura Bailey. Then we've got Eridan and we've got Farron. All each have their own stories. And yeah, I am going to go with who I've always been, and that's Andriel. So yes. Oh my god, I'm so happy.
Of the Great War of the Ring, many songs have been sung and many tales told. The names of heroes like Gandalf the Grey, Aragorn the King, and Frodo the Ring-Bearer are greatly revered, and rightly so. Yet Sauron's grasp stretched much further than the lands of Gondor and Rohan alone, and his forces might have done great evil in the north of Middle-earth, had a handful of heroes not stood in his path. Their stories, too, deserve to be told. Pay heed now to one such tale, which begins here in the town of Bree, just a few short days before Frodo arrived on his quest.
Aragorn.
Eredon, well met. And in company with Andriel of Rivendell and Farin of Erebor. An unlikely trio to find walking through the doors of the Prancing Pony. You were at Sarn Ford last I knew. Do you bear news from Halbarad?
Yes. Grim news.
I feared it would be so. Quickly, tell me what has happened, but keep your voices low. There are unfriendly ears, even here in Bree.
3 days passed. The guard at Son Ford was attacked by 9 Black Riders.
Stand fast, Rangers!
We were overwhelmed, and the enemy passed into the Shire.
This is worse than I imagined. I know these riders. It is from Mordor they come. Our folk could not hope to stand against the 9 together. How bad were our losses?
Very bad. We tried to resist them, but they were surrounded by an aura of unnatural dread.
There is more you should know. After the rout, one of the Black Riders met with an ally, a man of great malice and power.
Agendaur. As our master commanded, I have stirred up the orcs of the mountains. Even now I have a force gathering amid the ruins of Old Fornost. Return at once and prepare your forces. We will have need of them soon. My orcs will be ready. These lands have known peace for too long. They will soon feel the Dark Lord's wrath.
If this Agendaur has a force at Fornost, then our position grows all the more desperate.
But why all this force against the peaceful halflings? It can't be the enemy sees them as a threat.
I will say this much. There is a hobbit of the Shire who should be coming this way with a great burden. If it falls into the hands of the enemy, it will mean doom for us all. Now this hobbit is adrift on the road with enemies all around. I must find him before they do. And I need you to help me keep him safe.
You are my chieftain. I will gladly do whatever you command.
I'm a part of this now as well.
Then we 3 are of one mind. How can we aid you?
We must reduce the threat from the enemies gathered at Fornost. Travel there and do whatever you can to keep the enemy's eye turned towards you and away from the Shire.
Perhaps we will have help in this task. Eladan and Elrohir were in the north when last I heard. Any gathering of the enemy is certain to attract their attention.
Good. You could find no better allies than the sons of Elrond half-elven.
I hope we meet. But with or without help, the enemy will be kept busy. We'll make sure of that.
But yeah, one of the things. Ooh. Congratulations, received the dwarf weapon pack. Nice. Ooh. Grey Havens pack. Ooh. They give us a shit ton of weapons as well. Nice. Yeah, so one thing you need to listen out for is the backing vocals, you know, the soundtrack and stuff. It's just absolutely stunning. It's one of my favourite things about War in the North. And the fact that we get to play this in handheld mode as well. So once I finish this, I will be playing it again. The enemy weapon pack. Requires level 9. God damn it. What does that require? Level 9. I'll probably do the Grey Havens pack. Anduriel? Oh my god. Oh yeah. And Sting. Nice. The fact that we're getting a PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 game on the Switch too. It's fucking brilliant. I would love to see the Prince of Persia games make their way here. The first Assassin's Creed, you know, there's a bunch. It's actually something I want to talk about in a future video. One thing I am gonna do though.
Oh, you're an elf, aren't you? Sorry, you think I'd notice an elf walking into the prancing pony? I guess I've had my head in the clouds today.
You must pardon my saying so, but you seem troubled.
Oh no, it's no trouble. Not really. It's more like, well, I'm in love.
Surely that is a good thing. Tell me, who is it that you love?
It's Idona Bellflower, my childhood sweetheart. I always thought we were meant for each other, but her father doesn't like my prospects. He's arranging a match with the blacksmith, Edmund Brushwood.
A father's wishes are not to be set aside lightly. But what of Idona? Does she love you as well?
That's just it. I'm not sure. I always told her how much I loved her when we were children. It was all a game back then. Then we got older and it got so much harder to say.
If you love her, tell her so.
I want to tell her. I do. Look, this locket belonged to my mother. I want to give it to Idona as a token of my love. But the chain is broken, and Elman the blacksmith is the only one in town who can fix it. If I take it to him, he's sure to suspect something and turn me away.
A simple matter. Let me take it to him.
Yes, that might work. Edmund would never suspect a stranger like you. There's one more thing. Idona's father keeps a careful eye on his daughter and won't give me a moment alone with her.
I will take her the locket and your words.
Wonderful! Just perfect. Take the locket to Elman at the smithy across the street. Once it's repaired, bring it to Idona and tell her I love her, and that I'll do everything in my power to make her happy every day we are together.
Very well. I will tell her.
And just one more thing. After you talk to her, could you come back and tell me what she said? One way or another, I have to know.
Certainly. I will bring you her answer.
What I love about how Laura does the accent for Andriel, obviously that would have been brought forward later for Critical Role with Vixalia. So yeah, it's pretty close. Audio settings, turn down the music a little bit.
Bree is a pleasant enough place, but the people here mistrust my kind.
These people seem to have no notion of the dangers that threaten them.
Welcome to Bree. You're a stranger around here. May I ask you a few questions?
Questions? Concerning what?
We hear a lot of talk from travelers these days. Most of them speak of war and of a growing shadow in the east. The townsfolk just dismiss this. Say it's far away and doesn't concern us. But I'm not so sure. You've traveled, maybe seen a few things. What's your opinion? Should we be worried?
The danger is real, yet you have defenders among the wise and powerful.
I know we have our defenders, but I fear they are too few. It's time this town took some hand in its own defense.
There is wisdom in your words, but do others share your concerns?
Very few. Most seem to feel that bad things could never happen here. I'm afraid I'll have to act alone for now.
What do you intend to do?
I'd like to arrange for arming the town. We'll need more than pitchforks if we're forced to defend ourselves. I tried to convince a dwarven merchant to bring us weapons, but he refused.
Perhaps I should talk to this dwarf.
It's worth a try. His name is Groff. He's selling his wares from a market stall down the street. You might still find him there.
I shall speak with him and return with his answer.
Thank you.
I have a few questions, if I may, Aragorn.
Shh. Here in Bree, there is no Aragorn. Only Strider the Ranger.
As you wish. But what will you do now?
I will continue the search for the hobbit I spoke of. I've already scoured the road between here and the Shire, but found no trace of him. I fear he may have left the road, perhaps to escape pursuit. My hope now is that he will make his way here to Bree, the only safe haven for many miles. But if he does not appear soon, I will take to the road again in search of him. Should the enemy at Fornost join in the hunt, well, you understand just how grim our chances will become. I need you to prevent that. Go to Fornost. Take the fight to them.
We will do all we can. Farewell.
Oh, forgot about Tedder.
What have we here? A stranger in town. A stranger's just what I'm looking for. Interested in a little harmless pastime? It's time to make some money from it.
What sort of pastime did you have in mind?
Why, nothing more than a simple game of riddles is all. I love a good game of riddles. But everyone in town has already heard all I know. I reckon I could stump you, though.
My folk enjoy riddles as well, but I have never heard of money changing hands over them.
It's simple. You stake some money and I ask you a riddle. If you give the right answer quick enough, I'll double your money. If you're wrong, the coins go to me. What is...
I am intrigued. Ask me your riddle.
First, you have to put up your money. How much do you care to wager? Remember, you stand to double it if your wits are quick enough.
I don't think I've got any.
I must be on...
Let me check. Do I have? What do? Right.
What have we here? A stranger in town.
What sort of past...
Why, nothing more than a simple game of...
My folk enjoy...
It's simple. You stake some...
I am intrigued.
First, you have to put up your money.
We'll start with one
How much
silver
do you care
piece
to
so that I'm
wager?
not wasting all my
Remember,
money.
you stand to Done. Now remember, you'll have to answer quick. I won't give you long.
Yes, let me hear your riddle.
What belongs to you that others use more than you do? No, that's not the answer. Looks like I'm the richer. Nobody beats a Bree hobbit for spinning out a real tough riddle.
Fairly played. Will you give me another chance?
All right, if you think your purse can stand it. How much do you want to wager this time? Done. Now remember, you'll have to answer quick.
Yes, let me hear your riddle.
I drive men mad for want of me. I'm easily beaten, but never free. What am I? That's not it. You'll have to brush up
I
your
suck at this.
when it comes to riddling. The money's mine this time.
We elves are used to more refined riddles. I will take my leave.
Yes, I shall take my leave.
Oh, my. Bless me if it isn't an elf maid right here in my inn. Pretty as a flower and all. It's been ages and ages since we had anyone like you in the prancing pony. It's an honour. That's what it is. An honour. Plain and simple. Oh, but listen to me prattle on. What can I do for you, lady?
What news do travellers bring of late?
Lately, the talk's mostly about trouble away to the south. Seems like there may be war or some other calamity brewing down there. Folks have been coming up the Greenway or the old road from the south looking for a place to find some peace.
Are they settling here in the Breelands?
Well, no. It's It's not that we aren't sympathetic to their troubles. It's just that Bree belongs to Bree folk. We can't take in a lot of outsiders. And the truth is, I don't like the look of a lot of these newcomers. Some of them have mischief on their minds.
Thank you, and farewell.
Okie doke.
So, what brings an elf to my shop? Surely you don't need old Elman to set your equipment to rights. I thought you elves could conjure up magical swords with a snap of your fingers. At least according to the stories I was told as a lad.
I would like to have this locket repaired. Are you able to do the work?
Let's see it. Looks like something might have been made in these parts. Maybe back in me old dad's day. Wouldn't expect one of your kind to have something like this. Where'd you come from?
You are correct. It is Bree work. I am having it repaired as a favor to a friend.
I see. Well, it couldn't be simpler. I'll just add another link. And it won't cost you but a single silver penny. There you are. Good as new.
I thank you. Farewell, Smith.
Right, so I got Rowley's locket. Now I just need to find Idona.
There is little in the way of art or gardens in Bree. I wonder if the towns of men are always so dismal.
Pretty much, yeah. I remember in the 90s when everything was so colourful and bright. Now it's just beige. Adelgar Old Bank Merchant.
Well, bless me. If it isn't an elf walking right into my shop like something from an old tale. Welcome, welcome. What can I do for you? I hope you have a trinket or two you would be willing to sell. Nothing as wonderful as elf-made goods.
I recognise that voice. I think that's the voice of one of the alien overlords in Destroy Humans. The one that helps Crypto. Show me what you have. And I pretty much got all the best gear of the night. Just need to get to level 9. So I think I can put augments on the weapons as well. But it has been a while. Still can't believe we've got this on the Switch. It's absolutely nuts.
Who could live in a town where it's always raining? It's depressing.
You're a strong man, Bramble. You do well with us.
Sounds good, but I don't know. I wouldn't want to hurt no one. Not real bad, anyway.
You think they care about you? I say take what you want and the rest be damned. Well, what do you want, elf? This is a private conversation.
You said something about hurting people. Why?
Well, it's just that this fellow and his friends are offering me a chance to, well, be part of a gang.
Shut your mouth, Harley Bramble. You don't have to spill your guts to this pointy ear. Elves don't belong here.
I sense that it is you who does not belong here. Keep your insults to yourself.
And what if I don't? What are you gonna do about it, eh?
Yes, Sandrio.
You filthy dog. Have it your way for now. But I have friends. Powerful friends. You'll soon be sorry. Mark my words. This old town will be sorry.
Do you feel the same way as your friend?
Me? No, I don't. I don't even know him, really. He's a stranger here. Just come up from the south a week or two ago. I won't have anything more to do with him, I swear.
I mistrust that one. What did he want of you?
Well, I'm not really sure. He said there'd be changes round here soon, and those smart enough to join up with his friends would end up running things.
He means no good to Bree, or to you. You would do well to avoid men like that.
Aye, you're right. Folks here may not treat me the way I like all the time, but it's still my town. I shouldn't go siding with strangers.
That is the wise path. Farewell, Holly Bramble.
Okie doke. So start to speak to Idona and the dwarf.
Well now, if you don't mind my saying so, you don't look much like a Breelander. Is there something I can do for you?
I have a favor to ask of you.
A favor? What sort of favor?
These people have need of arms. Will you bring a supply of weapons for trade?
You're pulling my beard. Weapons for these folk? They wouldn't know which end of the sword to hang on to. I might as well try selling shoes to hobbits.
The days of peace and comfort may soon be past for Bree. They must be prepared should danger come upon them.
I'll not deny times are growing dark. There's trouble all around. But you'll never get these folks to believe it. Life's been too easy for them for too long.
Not everyone is blind to the growing threat. It was one of the townsmen who sent me to ask this of you. There are others who are worried as well.
It'll take more than a few sensible folk to make it worth my time. These people are simple and peace-loving. It's plowshares they want, not swords.
They will learn quickly should trouble come their way. Surely you do not wish to leave them defenseless in their need.
You're right, of course. Maybe it's not such a bad idea after all. At least I'd have no competition. All right, I'll do it.
You have made the right choice. The Bree folk will thank you, as do I. Farewell.
Oh, if these folk knew the danger that threatens them, they'd never find the courage to leave their houses.
Hello, is there something I can do for you?
Rowley Appledore wishes me to present a gift.
A gift? From Rowley? But I thought that is he. I'm sorry, it's just so unexpected. What is this gift?
This locket, which once belonged to his mother.
Oh, it's beautiful. But I don't understand. Why is he giving me this now?
He also wished me to tell you how deeply he loves you.
Rowley loves me? Still? We were so close when we were children, but I thought he had forgotten all that.
No, he remembers, and it means everything to him.
But this is wonderful news. Wonderful. Rowley's always had my heart, always. The poor, simple, wonderful fool.
She's so nice.
He is awaiting your answer. What should I tell him?
Oh, please tell him I love him, and that we will find a way to be together always.
A pleasant message to bear. Farewell, Idona.
Okie doke. Alright, we'll start with Rowley.
You're back. Did you speak to Idona? What did she say? I'm dying to know.
Rejoice. She loves you.
Wonderful, wonderful. I can't thank you enough, my friend. But wait, hang on. I completely forgot. Edmund must have charged you something for that repair. I owe you for that and for your trouble. Here.
I am happy to have helped. Keep your coins for the future.
Well, if you're sure, thank you. I'm going to tell everyone how generous and kind you've been. It's a pity we don't see more elves in Bree. You're good folk, that's certain.
May the stars shine upon you both. Farewell, Rowley Appledore.
Okay, so that's that one done. Where are we going next?
Did you speak with Groff? What did he say? Will he bring us weapons?
I was able to convince him. You will have your arms.
Excellent. My only concern now is the time it will take. What if we need to defend the town before the dwarf-made goods arrive? Maybe you could help me with that as well.
How so?
I can tell by your gear that you are no stranger to a fight. If you should have occasion to, well, let's say, recover any weapons you don't need, bring them to me, and I will pay you for them.
I will bear that in mind. Farewell.
Okie doke. Spoke to Aragorn. Hells. Bring extra weapons to Otto. Oh, okay. I'll wait until we've done the first area because I don't want to give up the weapons that I've already got. Especially because Andariel and Sting comes with them, so those are going to be incredibly powerful weapons. Okay, spoke to Idona. Yes. Fornost. Along the chief city of the northern Dunedain kingdom of Arnor, Fornost was conquered by the Witch King of Angmar over 1,000 years ago. His dominion was short-lived, however, and he was in turn driven from the city by the forces of Gondor. Fornost was never reoccupied and fell into ruin, becoming a place of dread. The people of Bree know it as a dead man's dyke, and they believe the ruins to be haunted. Only rangers dare to tread there now. God, I've missed this.
This is Fornost, yet I see no sign of the enemy.
These ruins could hide a large army. We might even now be under the gaze of unfriendly eyes.
Well, we came to provide a distraction for Aragorn, and what better way to do that than walking in the front door? Let's be about it. Beware, goblins!
Fall before me, fiends!
Oh yeah.
This will prove useful. I have a good use for this.
There's also a ton of secrets in this game. Oh, nice! Fucking roundhouse kick. Skadoosh. Decapitation. Oh yeah. I am really hoping that we get Lord of the Rings Conquest in Third Age next. Oh yeah. Heads up. Yeah, there's also a shit ton of secrets in this game as well. yeah, so it's done.
Let none escape us! Bring in reinforcements!
There we go. Is that all of them? No, it's not. I'm glad that they kept the elements from like the Two Towers and Return of the King in this. You know, when you get a thrust your blade and stuff into a fallen enemy. Oh yeah. Bring it on. Okay, so we've all leveled up. Ranged weapons. I mean, yeah. I'm definitely going to need it. Yes. Yeah, I'll probably do the protective orb first. Z and A.
Take cover within this sphere of light.
Yeah, that works. Right, so I guess that done.
This bloom is beautiful and useful as well.
So if memory serves, I think you can make potions as well.
This has the power to heal. Here is something I can make use of.
This stone seems weak.
Oh yeah. Secret. I found a secret. Oh, nice. Okay. I mean, a lot of this stuff will be going to Bree. Oh, gyro controls, nice. Speaking of, what other sense do they have? Damage number, subtitles, gore, input, vibration. Okay. I'm trying to think. I'm sure it says that you can switch characters on the fly.
Take refuge here. I will shield us from their arrows and bolts.
Okay, well, something's come up. Ah, there we go. Okay. Ooh. Nice. Okay. I'm sure you could do that in the original. I can't, like... Okay, so what have we got? Strength. No, wait a minute, because he's a strength and range character. Alexa, stop. Yes. Heavy shot. See, this is how the third age kind of worked with the skill trees. You could pick whatever it is you wanted to adapt to. So yeah, like Adriel and stuff, they had a great skill set. You could use the power of Numenor and all of that stuff. Conjure water horses, it was pretty sick. So I am praying that Aspire gives us the third age. That would just, like, if you've never played it before, you're in for a real treat. There's just so much to explore in the third age. You get to deep dive into Helm's Deep, Minas Tirith, Rohan, and a bunch of other places. It's pretty wild. Evade enemy sight. Strikes a single target for bonus action, bonus damage. Stunning shot and piercing shot in that were available in the third age as well. I just cannot remember. Elagos? I think Elagos is the name of the archer you get to play as. So yes. So it's that one. While I'm here, I might as well change. Is there anything that I can change to? Oh yeah. Oh, it's two-handed, that's why. Okay. No rings. Now, in this game, there's areas that only certain characters can see, so switching between them does help a ton. Because there's a lot to explore in this game. Cannot wait to get to the Dwarven City. That place is nuts. Because you're literally trapped in a small area, battling fucking trolls and everything else. Yes. So, for Farron, we are going to go with... do a high strength build for him. Sweeping attack, war cry. Yep. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I'm sure you could swap characters back in the day. A gold pipe. What do my elven eyes see? Aha.
Looks like another ranger has hidden some supplies here.
One of the cool locations is the forest where Radagast lives. But I forgot you've got to fight tons of spiders, so that's gonna suck.
Just what I needed.
Now, if memory serves, that floor's gonna break.
Is everyone unhurt? These ruins are not sound.
We must find a way out of these pits.
Anon Edron Ni'aman.
I will take this.
Oh, Farron.
There's a hidden way through this wall.
Let me gather this.
Okay, so I think that's it. I see orcs.
These goblins are small, but deadly all the same.
Take cover within this sphere of light.
Oh yeah. Body's just flying about. I so love this game. Just wait until you play the third age. It's just as nuts. Yes, leveled up. As soon as I get to level 9, you guys are screwed. Oh yeah, skabadoosh.
This bloom is beautiful and useful as well.
I've got some.
Oh crap.
That's closer to death than I can.
Ah, bloody archers. Heads up.
The ranger's fallen! Aid him! Thank you, my friend. I am in your debt.
Bet your ass you are. Stay down.
This has the power to heal.
Far.
I am out of power.
Okie doke. Ooh. Right, so dexterity, maximum health. I mean, I don't even use a sword as Andrew, so it's mostly just staffs. So yeah, that should be fine. Skills used by any party member cost less power, unlocks and increases healing done by Sanctuary. And armor 29, 36. So what have I got then now? The Traveler's Staff. 19 to 29. I mean, if I do use it, then I can't use anything else. Trying to put everything into Andriel, considering that she's a magic user, so she's going to get the most benefit out of this run. Yes, and 9, 12, 12. Okay. I mean, okay. I'll try with, you cannot equip that because you haven't unlocked. Oh, okay. I need a dual wield so I can get a staff and the sword, so that's fine. Do 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 do. Right, let's get the fudge out of here. Don't think there's anything else. Always check the piles of bones and corpses and stuff because you will find extra stuff in there.
What creature could be making those cries?
Ooh, with the end stuff. Okay. So what we got the now? 19 to 29. Oh, hell yes. And yeah, you can augment your weapons, so that's fine. The eagles are coming! Yes! I started playing Middle Earth Shadow of War, Shadow War in that, so I'll probably add them to the list at some point. No, they're not. I'll have to just fly away. Oh yeah.
I must wait.
Ooh, nice.
Let me gather this.
There's definitely a few secrets through here. I'll just let Farron and Eridan fight. Just like, I'm over here just shopping, don't mind me. Doopity. You guys are gonna be okay, right? Right? Ooh. No! Munch munch. He's so cute.
I thank you, friends. Without your timely arrival, my death would have been slow, but certain.
We are pleased to be of service. No one should be left to suffer at the hands of the goblins. May we know your name?
I am called Balaram. My home is in the Misty Mountains, and I serve Gwaihir, Lord of Eagles. Who is it I have to thank for my rescue?
I am Andriel, and I belong to the household of Elrond Half-Elven, the Lord of Imladris. My companions are Thorin and Eridan.
Then I am indebted to you, Andriel of Imladris, and to your friends.
What brought you here to Fornost?
I often range far across the lands of the north, gathering news for Gwaihir, my lord. When I saw activity here in long-abandoned Fornost, I grew curious and flew lower to investigate.
What did you see?
Goblins and other foul folk working
cat.
in the ruins.
Jesus.
Appear to be preparing for war, building siege engines and stockpiling
Off the desk.
arms.
Were you able
I'll
to
shut
discern the
myself.
forces that lead this force?
I saw a tall man, heavily armored. The goblins obeyed his commands. Who he is, I cannot say, but he had an aura of menace, like one tainted by the shadow.
That must be Agandar.
You know this man?
He is a servant of the Dark Lord. We must find him and destroy him if we are able.
I will assist you, but it will be perilous. The enemy has positioned war machines upon the inner wall. They limit my ability to fly freely.
If we could reach the top of the wall, we might be able to destroy the machines.
Beyond those doors, you will find a passage and stairs leading up to the wall.
The machines are certain to be heavily guarded. We could be walking into a trap.
I will take to the air and draw their fire. If we are fortunate, that will allow you to gain the top of the wall unobserved.
We cannot let you make a target of yourself.
I am better prepared now. They will not find it so easy to bring me down a second time.
Very well. Let us begin.
So, John, I was trying to figure out because I recognise that name. John Patrick Lowry was Belaram. So I'm going to need to figure out what he was in. Because it sounds familiar. Okay, so he has done some voice work. You can probably hear putting in the background, it's just attacking my chair and my microphone. Okie doke. Let's scour about. So I don't think I got those items from that chest because the cutscene happened. No, I did not. But okie doke. You can hear her putting in the background, it's just Cat. She's on my lap and now I can't move.
Ah, the very thing I need.
I know. You crashed my stream, Cat. Yeah. I know, I love you too. You fuzzy bitch. Right, so I've upgraded almost everybody. So we're going this way. Can't remember who the first boss is. I think it's a troll. Oh, work of Westernese. Okay, I will upgrade first. Yes. Maximum power. Hey, what's next? Because I've only got one skill point. Because I think that'll give me lightning, frost, and fire. So it's going to help a lot. this? Sell. Buy. What have we got? Yeah, so we're going to go for the next boss. We're going for the first boss. Right, so we'll upgrade these guys. Stamina, dexterity, and strength. Okay, what we've got to use. Good 2 points. Okay, and now we can go to Farron. Ranged weapon damage. Well, I don't have to worry about that. So we do strength, stamina, and will. Going to work right. Stun your target also increases armor and shields. And that. Yes. And there we go. Yeah, a minute. Oh yeah. Of course I got more enemies because I'm a badass. Yes. Close to meeting the Elven brothers in this one.
We've reached the top of the wall. Now to find and destroy the war machines.
What I love about this game as well that it's very linear, but you can also go back if to other areas that you've missed and get all the other collectibles.
What deviltry is this? A goblin sorcerer!
Oh yeah.
There's one of the machines over there. You best flee if you value your life.
Feel the wrath of the Eldar!
Come on, come on, come on. Ugh. Bad arc. Come on, come on, come on, come on. That was shimmy. Love it. Okay, it's one down.
There's one more machine that still needs to go.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think the first boss is a troll. I can't remember. Or is that an Orc Chieftain? Come on, come on, come on, come on.
The war machines have been destroyed.
Seek counsel regarding the scroll's strange text.
Our path is now clear.
Ooh, Norbury saber. Millstone of stamina. Right, so now I can augment my weapon. I just need to remember which one it is. It's this one, right? Yes. I think I need to go to a blacksmith to augment it. No. Yeah, I'm trying to live stream. The joys of live streaming. Anything can happen. Hey, let's do this. So yeah, I think I need to go to a blacksmith to augment my weapon. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of bad guys. That is how many to take out. Belaram can be summoned. Yes. Thank you, Belaram. Sorry, Fadim, but I'm trying to save my own ass here. Right, so I guess that done. Oh yeah, so you get a limited use of Belaram. You're not always going to be able to use them. Okay.
I've run out.
Oh crap. Right, so if they go down, I'm screwed. So I'll need to use Belaram wisely. The secret must have been that scrolling text, because I can't remember what it was. Find the Sons of Elrond. Okay.
The wall is clear. Well done. I am free to fly unhindered. But there are others fighting in the city. They may need our help.
Could it be Elrond's sons?
I cannot say, but they move with stealth, and they leave a trail of slain enemies in their wake.
That sounds like Eladan and Elro here on both accounts.
They are likely heading for the Citadel, just as we are.
Then let's push on. Maybe we'll meet up with them.
I will shadow your movements from above. In open ground, I can strike against our foes. Call on me when the need is great.
Ah, the very thing I need.
Okie doke, let's see. Oh no, I don't. Right, nice. So I'm going to need... There we go. Oh yeah. What else? What else am I going to need? Yes. So that's the strongest one I've got. 6, 9, 10. Yes. Okay. Potion of Resurgence. Victor's Brew. Temporary benefits when consumed. Receive orbs upon enemy kill. So that would be useful when I want to upgrade my character. So I'll make sure to do that before the next boss fight. Eleanor. Yes. Rejuvenation potion. Nice. Victor's Brew. Healing cake. Potion of quickness. Restoring cake. Yes. Rejuvenation potion. Uh, 50% of received damage is absorbed. Okay. And it gives something to go to Farron. Both health and power. I mean, I'm the one with the most potions, so I'll just give these to Farron and Eridan. What else? Rejuvenate cake. And I think that's that. Right. Is there anything I can buy? No. Requires level 7. Okay, so I'm closer to using that than anything else. That's fine. Is Sting still there? Frost Sword, Ranger and Champion only. Frost Forge Fire Axe, Anduriel, Ranger and Champion. And Sting. Oh, that's going to be a tricky one. Okay, we should be fine.
Look there! It's Eladan and Elro here.
Ah, the elf twins can give us a hand.
Quickly, we must follow after.
Let me gather this. This is just what I needed.
We must find a way past this gate.
Oh yeah. Phew, that was close. Okay.
This will prove useful.
I know what another game I hope they bring to the Switch too is that Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance. Listen, I know people didn't like it. I actually had a great time playing with friends and stuff when it came out. Kind of gave me these sorts of vibes, like with War in the North. But yeah, I know there's a bunch of people that slated the game on noise. I may actually see if it's still available for Xbox. Because I know the servers might be down, but the game itself might still be playable.
I have a good use for this. This has the power to heal.
Oh, crap. Okay, can I destroy any of the weapons that I've picked up? Lore Master, Ranger, Champion, Heridan. But it's swords, because I've got way too many. I keep forgetting that each of our characters' inventories are separate. How long are we? North 33.
I recognize these signs. A ranger has left a hidden cache here.
Okay. Oh, nice. Right, so what can I pick up? Trolls.
Beware! They have a powerful war machine.
We should call Belaram to help.
No enemy missiles can pierce this shield.
Oh, you're caught between the hammer and anvil now!
Thank you, Balaram. I think I'm out of uses for Balaram. Oh, they're behind us.
I need healing!
Take cover within this sphere of light.
Can't take much more!
Whoa!
Rescue our companion! Quickly!
By my beard, that was a close one.
Not yet.
I need healing!
You guys suck. Oh my god. Total carnage. No, you don't. Thank you, Guy here. I've got one left. Guy here, a little help. Thank you kindly. I suck at ranged. Yes. Yes. Okay, so that's him down. Okay, don't know what the hell was causing that. It seems to be a glitch in the stream, sorry. Okay, here we missed. No.
Take refuge here. I will shield us from their arrows and bolts. Not enough power.
Okay, that's one. Mysterious H. Tome. So level 5. So max health, ranged weapon damage, and I think I'm a strength up for this one. Oh, Farin. Eladar, over here. Haradan. Oh, there is more. Did not even see that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thank God for gyro. Right, so I think it says, right? I think it is. No, it is not. That dude is literally hanging. That's hilarious. Right, come on guys, move your ass. Right, time to brew some potions. Healing cake, restoring cake, Victor's brew, health potion, healing cake. Yeah, do more Victor's brew. Undead Banes, it's against the undead though. We're not going to be fighting the undead anytime soon. At least not until we go to fuck, I can't remember what it's called. Okay, so it's not going to work in that. Okay. Okay, I've got a lot to sell.
I sense a hidden opening in this stone.
Thank you. Search Talisman. There we go.
This should prove useful.
Yes.
Just what I needed.
Oh yeah. Oh, you beauty.
You cannot endure this fight.
Oh, bitch slap. Come on, go, go, go. Heal, heal, heal.
I cannot do that yet.
Shit. Oh, there we go. Right. Yes, nice. Phew, that was close. No.
Someone's coming.
Besting a troll in combat. That is no small feat, friends.
Is that Liam O'Brien?
It would appear that we are on the same side. Perhaps we could be of assistance to each other. Allow us to offer a hand.
Oh my god, I love Liam O'Brien if it is him. Him and Laura Bailey in this? Well, they are twins, so it would make sense. Let's see. Yeah, 7.4 out of 10. Like I said, it's a great game, so I suggest picking it up because it's perfect. Excuse me. I thought I recognized her voice. Jennifer Hale is in this as well. She does Idona Bellflower. God damn it. And of course, Yuri Lowenthal is in this. He voices Frodo. So this came out in November 11, 2011. So I was 21 when this came out, and I'm 30. I was 36. Just turned 36 on Monday. So yesterday. That is crazy. I need to look this up. Yep, I was right. As Liam, nice. Oh my god, recognize that voice anywhere. So Liam O'Brien did several characters throughout the campaign. He's Elladan and Elro here, so he plays the Elven twins. Baron Thor, one of the Great Eagles, and Angmar and Baron Thor, additional minor characters and background voices. Notably, he appears alongside his future Critical Role star Laura Bailey, who plays Andriel, years before their popular D&D tabletop show began. God damn it. I love those two. Now let's get to this. Right. Continue. That's awesome. I'll need to go back to Bree and give some weapons to the guys.
Andriel, is that you?
Well met, my friends. We were told we might find you here. I am truly glad to see you. Allow me to introduce my companions, Eridan of the Dunedain and Farin of Erebor. I present to you Elladan and Elrohir, the sons of Elrond Half-Elven.
It is a pleasure to make the acquaintance of such skilled and courageous warriors. Was it the three of you then who freed the Great Eagle?
Yes, Belaram is his name.
That was well done. But what brings you to Fornost?
We are here at the request of Aragorn.
But why would Aragorn send you to Fornost? Has he learned of the goblin force gathered here?
It's bigger than just a gathering of goblins. We were with the Rangers at Sarn Ford when we were attacked by Black Riders out of Mordor.
That is grim news. But it does not explain why Aragorn would send you here.
The Black Riders are in league with a man called Agandar. It is he who commands this force.
I begin to understand. Aragorn wishes you to distract Agandar.
Aye, you've got the right of it.
But now that we have joined forces, we can do more than distract him. Let us cut the head from this serpent of Sauron.
Agreed. But first, we must find him.
He is certain to be in the citadel at the heart of the city. We must attempt to make our way there. No easy task amid these crumbling ruins, and a host of orcs and goblins will seek to bar our way. If we are separated, press on toward the citadel. There we will regroup for our final attack.
Very well. Let us begin.
If you don't know about Liam O'Brien and Laura Bailey doing Critical Role, obviously they are part of the Mighty Nine and Vox Machina, done a ton of video game work, and Laura does voices in Superman cartoons and, you know, all of that stuff. But Liam O'Brien, he plays Ward, one of the Horsemen in Darksiders. He's done a ton of other stuff. Him, Jennifer Hale, Laura Bailey, Matt Mercer, like, their voices are so distinct. Laura's and Liam's especially. It's just absolutely nuts. If you can't tell, I'm a massive fan. But are we? Thank you.
Stay close to it! They have a mounted crossbow! Take cover! We will take care of the machine!
No enemy missiles can pierce this shield.
Come on.
Goblins attack!
I do not have the power.
Not yet!
Yes.
I need more time!
Come on.
The ruins are a maze of streets and pathways. We will search this way while you three try another route. We will meet at the citadel, if not before.
This will prove useful.
Someone hand that mounted crossbow!
On it.
There, at the far end of this passage.
11 the gyro support for this. Come on. Grab your legs, bitch. Absolutely love it. That guy's a little help. As long as I can take the bigger ones out, then I can use Belaram. Yes, it's it done.
Won't last much longer. Aid our friend.
I must wait.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Not yet.
Is that all of them? Oh, that was close. Ah, crap. Oh. Is that an Urukai? Oh. Yes, nice. Oh, it's still alive. Shit. Yes. Die, you Nazi. You Nazi bastard. Skitoosh. Oh, gotta love it. Okay, so I've just got one more level to go, and then I can use the big weapon that I got with the pack. So, strength, will, stamina. Yes. And try to think, because that's just ranged attacks. Unlocks dual wielding. I might just... Oh, no, wait a minute. This is a tricky part. Upgrades the range of your word of command and tempest skills. I think those are passives, right? So 22, 24. $36, 33. Okay, so it's not gonna work. 47 damage have I got now? I can't remember what it is that I need to get rid of the slots. Because it's these I'm after. Hmm. 35, what am I on now? 36. The only thing is that doesn't come with... It's just dexterity, but it does come with frost. Oh yeah, so that should help a little bit. Dexterity. 12. 18. 10. Ranger only, champion only, Lord Master only. Okay. I know I keep forgetting I've got all my potions as well.
What is that sound?
Suicides.
Can they actually be so enamored of the darkness that they would willingly destroy themselves to strike at their enemies?
Yeah.
No power.
Oh, you're caught between the hammer and anvil now!
I am out of power. Just what I needed.
Ah!
Badly hurt.
Really? Are you kidding me? Woo!
That was too close for comfort. You have my thanks.
Much appreciated, friend.
On your guard! There are yet more of them!
Calling it now. Resistance, Fall of Man 1 and 2 are going to be on the Switch. I'm manifesting it like crazy. It has to be done. Because I've taken it off the PlayStation Store, the first two, so...
Beware! They have a powerful war machine. They use dark magic to shield themselves. We must close with them. Power's too low.
Oh shit. Eridan, get him away. Oh, Farron, you're so weak.
There is a lever here.
Ah!
That's closer to death than I care to be.
I must wait.
Yes. Oh yeah, I forgot frost damage.
There is a lever here.
Right, well before I pull the lever, let's see if there's any goodies floating about. 'Cause there usually are. Oh, nice. Shit. Is there any more secrets? No. I know I keep forgetting I can level them up. I'm gonna wait until I can get this level 7 for Andrea, because if I can use that staff.
This gate jammed. It'll take a while to get it open.
Of course.
On your guard! There are yet more of them!
Oh crap. Oh shit. shit! It's stuck to the stairs. That's what I love it. Get away, you sack of shit. Attacking my friends. I love how when they get blown up, they just get right back up. Oh. Come on, come on, come on.
The gate is open.
The gate closed behind us. We're trapped.
There's a lever up there, but I don't see a way to reach it.
They found us again. Here they come.
Ah, crap. Come on, come on, come on. Where are the elf brothers? Oh shit. Well, this is not a good sign. Already on it. Already on it. I've had some fucking power. Phew. Can you two get your shit together? Oh my god.
The numbers are against us.
I didn't even. I just noticed that they froze. Yes, level 7. Oh, you guys are fucked now. Oh my god. Okay, so strength, dex, will. That's the stamina. Yes. Yes. So this means I've done that. Yes. Now what I need is this. Oh yeah. Shit's about to get real. Is there anything else we can use? Level 9. Crap. It's fine. Should be fine.
That was a close call.
Oh yeah. Now it shows up.
One moment. We will open the gate for you. Now, press on. We will meet you farther along the way.
Well, first, I need to upgrade these guys. Yes. Right, let's see. Oh, I still get another 2 points. Ah, crap. Yes. So it's him done. Okay, is this blocking? Stun your target. Armor from shields. Oh, so I can do it. Remove point. Upgrade to damage with the devastating crushing blow and crushing wave attacks. Or cry damage. 2 added weapons. So what's that? Okay. Ever. Okie doke. So I need to be level 9 for the outfits. And I've got 1 use of Belaram.
Ah, the very thing I need. This has the power to heal. There must be some mechanism to control this gate.
Oh yeah. Sell. Oh. Yes. I'll give as many weapons and armor sets to these guys as possible, because they're going to need them as soon as the fight starts. If memory serves, I actually get to fight in Bree at one point. Right, here we go.
Welcome.
Hello, Otto.
I think more folks are starting to believe the dangers I warned of are real. But it's no wonder, really. What with the Black Riders appearing on our streets and attempted murder right here in the inn.
Black Riders entered Bree?
Yes, but Barliman can probably tell you more than I.
Yes, I brought you a lot of weapons. Alexa, stop. Right, so that just leaves Sting. I'm assuming that anybody can use it. Elf. Right, thrust sword and a strike staff. And Andriel. Ranger and champion only. 14 strength. Okay. Only buys weapons, of course.
You've been very helpful. I think we have a good store of arms now. I know you haven't helped us for the money, so I want to show you my appreciation.
Barrow
I
Downs.
found this amulet many years ago on the Barrow Downs. I've always suspected it has some special virtue. Maybe it will be of use to you.
Good luck to you.
Okay.
Thanks to you, I can arm the town should the need arise.
Okay, well I'm assuming you just received a choice. Find the box in your inventory. Okay. Items. Oh, okay, that's why. So I'm going to have to... Right, I'll go back to it because I need to sell... sell. Perfect. Okay, so I guess that done. And now I can pick this up. There we go.
Thanks to you,
Just
I can
forward.
arm the town should the need arise.
Let's see. Yes. Otto's amulet. Requires level 9 and 17 will. Dexterity and 6% as or ring. Enemy mischance. 3 dex. I'll do the amulet. Okay, and I think that's us good to go. So the fellowship has now started, because obviously if you've seen the movies and read the books, the Black Riders come into Bree and tried to look for Frodo.
What has become of Strider?
He left town with a party of Shire hobbits that came in just after you left. Seemed like an odd pairing, if you don't mind my saying so. They were strange folk, these hobbits.
Strange? In what way?
Well, for one, they seemed to be in some sort of trouble. Even before they showed up, we had this black-cloaked rider come round asking after hobbits from the Shire. He put a chill into my veins, that one, he did.
A Black Rider. What became of him?
I can't say for certain, but more of them turned up after the first. They came into the town the same night as the hobbits. It was fortunate your friend Strider kept them hidden that night. Not long after, 5 of them broke down the gates and rode through the town, howling like a storm. Last anyone saw, they were traveling east.
Thank you, and farewell.
Right.
Back again.
So we donate for the Grey Havens, level 8. It should take us back to the area that we were just at. Yes, it did. So I've got one great feather.
Let me gather this. There must be some mechanism to control this gate.
Oh,
There's a
Farron.
hidden passage in this wall.
So I wonder when Nintendo will do its own form of achievements, or if it ever will.
There is a lever here.
Yes, find the third artifact.
Our path is now clear.
Well, it's time to kick some ass then, isn't it?
Own weapon against them.
They're coming right for us. Cut them down. We strike as one. More of them. Look out.
No, you don't. Yes.
More of them. They are still coming.
Nah, fuck us. Get out! Move! Move! Oh my god. Oh, why in the hell did I just fucking smack him?
That must wait.
Oh yeah. Easy done.
They attack from all sides.
Bring it on. I've got this.
Somebody, before death claims him!
By my beard, that was a close one.
I must have aid!
We do not have the power.
Rescue our friend, quickly!
You're rescuing him, I'm busy.
Aid our friend, double click!
Power is too low.
No, it's not. Oh yeah, turn it mash.
We do not have the power.
Take it, bear. Oh shit.
Turn their own weapon against them. No power.
Shit, shit, shit,
That was
shit,
closer to
shit,
death than I
shit,
care to
shit.
be. Farron needs our aid!
I cannot do that yet.
It's these creepy crawlies.
I must wait.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Won't last much longer.
Is that all of them? Love how they're always showing up at the last minute. Just getting my ass kicked.
I will take this.
Right, where are we? Thank you, Balaram. Yes. Oh, see by his neck when it went. Is that all of them?
The gate is open at last. Let's head on to the Citadel.
Gonna kill these guys first. Ah, close to level 9. Then I can change to the Grey Havens pack. Okie doke.
There's the Citadel, just up ahead.
We're not there yet. Stay close.
Okie doke. This. Okie doke. So now we're going to jump on to Pokemon Pokopia. I don't think I changed. Oh yeah, because it doesn't ask you to. Right, that's fine. So we're going to jump onto Pokemon Pokopia next. I want to space this out. Because we're on chapter 1, part 19. So there's this is a good long game. So yeah, I'm so happy that I've got this now. But we are going to jump on to some Pokemon Pokopia and continue the stream. Just chill out for a bit. So in Pokopia, I have had it for about a month and a half, and I put in over 160 hours. So yeah, I'm close to 1,000 hours on Dreamlight Valley. I need to jump into that as well because the update for it comes out tomorrow, such as the shop and everything else in between. So yeah. So I'll show you guys around. I've not done much. I'm still learning how to build stuff, so that is the only gripe I have. Is that I'm not an architect when it comes to this stuff, so everything is just random at the moment. So yeah. Anyway, so this is my main house in Withered Wastelands. So yeah, got a little Bulbasaur. Do I need anything from here before I move out? I still need to build the power plant, the lava altar, and the ice altar to get Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. So I need to get those Pokemon. I've already got Mewtwo, Entei, and a few other ones. So yeah, I'll definitely get a few. So this is my house now, and I share it with Goop, or Gully, whatever his name is, Charizard, Charmander, Bulbasaur. So yeah, this is my little Withered Wastelands, and I am going to change everything about it. 2 seconds. I just have to... I don't have the Bubbly Basin DLC. I will be getting that next month. But yeah, so I built Chansey's Park last week before I went on holiday. I've just done bits and pieces with it. Like I said, I'm changing everything about it. Withered Wastelands and everywhere else. So I've just been doing random bits and pieces. I did unlock a dinosaur. I can't remember what its name was though. It's around here somewhere. What have you got for me? Same stuff as last night. So I've completed the base game as well. Otherwise I wouldn't have unlocked Magnemite. But yeah, so I'll just give you guys a quick aerial view of what I've been working on so far. So I'll get Chansey's Park. I'm going to build around that park because I want to elevate it a little bit. And maybe do a sort of like where my house is now. I want to do like a big tree house sort of deal. I've seen a lot of people do it. And I think it looks absolutely beautiful. So I'm going to be doing that. Up in this area over here. Up at the higher areas, I want to do a camping site. But I need to figure out how to build tents and get the tent kit as well so that I've got extra bits. And just do a sort of like veggie crop area as well. A little farming area, so I'll get around to that. So I built a good bit. I've also built over there as well. These pagodas, I absolutely loved creating these. They're so simple. So I basically used the... What did I use for these? It's not the fence, it's the other one, the enclosure. So use the enclosures to create it, and then use the planks, the walking planks. And then just did this beautiful greenery around it. And then put some furniture inside. I mean, I love stuff like this, so it's nice and cozy. My Pokemart. Vespiquen, she's not gotten anything new yet, so I need to check in with her later on. I've got my little areas here for Cubone and Marowak. The Phoebus quest I've already finished. This house I need to change. So this is Entei and Raikou. I can't remember her name. It begins with an S and then Raikou. So I've gotten all the legendaries. Got these Pokemon chests from a developer island. I absolutely loved what I seen. I tried to get the new tile sets that were available in Bubbly Basin. I couldn't take pictures of them. They don't let you because you have to have the DLC. I unlocked Sableye. Fortunately, if you go to a developer's island, you are allowed to take pictures of Sableye's habitat. So that helped a lot. I also took pictures of the fossils that I needed. So I get Tyrantrum. And Rigids, what do you call it? What the hell do you call it? Rocky Reggies. So yeah, and I just found out that these rings you can actually put on a wall. I might actually add these to a house. I think it'll be really cool because if I need to 3D print anymore, I will once the Phoebus event's over. So I'll close this. So this is a little cafe area. I really didn't know what I was doing with the underneath of this. I thought it was just too plain. So I built this. So I'll go on the outside. So I am going to be changing the layout and things of certain areas. But yeah, as you can see, Blastoise is in there. So this is a little shop. See the light just wandering around. These Pokemon chests, absolutely love. I do have enclosures, so I'm going to use them at some point. I also got my Pokeball lamps. And I got my first set of strings for the guitars, so I'm going to use them as well. But yeah, I got these from a developer's island. And just started, you know, planting them around Withered Waste. So you open this up, and I've got this little area. So there's a little balcony. I'll probably take out those flowers. Hi, Dropper. I don't have my dowsing machine. So yeah, these are also from the Phoebus events, the lanterns. So yeah, absolutely love these. I don't think you can change colours for these. I'll need to check. But yeah, I'll also change this wallpaper. Absolutely hate it. I think that's a brick though, so I'll probably change it. But yeah, and then there's Blastoise. And I got my little posters. So I wanted to like shops that are different throughout the waste. Then this was all just rocks. Chopped it down, created stairs. And yeah, so I am currently, I jump back and forth. I've got ADHD, so I jump a lot. I jump around a lot. So yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the ass when playing games like this because I can't focus on one area because the game allows you this kind of freedom. I'm just constantly moving about. But yeah, so I've already got Paris as home. This is here. Working on this little area. This was nothing, so I turned it into a waterfall area. I just got the canoe pack. Might build a bigger house here, I'm not sure, but this is the build that I currently learned how to do. If I can remember the name of the user, she's a YouTuber and she's on Instagram and Facebook and that, but she does these builds and she attaches tutorials to them, so it's pretty cool. But she showed you how to build this. This is actually supposed to be a Bubbly Basin build using their new tile sets. However, I don't have the DLC, and I really wanted to build it. Luckily I had these pillars and I was able to just, you know, create this house version. I've got to change the windows though. So if I go, I don't know what I'm going to use this for, but it's a small home for, I'll do smaller Pokemon. So then you go in. So yeah, even if I use it as an extra storage space, I might actually do that. So yeah, I'll figure it out. Then this was another trick I learned. So if you've got iron poles, just put 2 of them up and then put a fire pit. And it gives a really nice effect. I actually saw this on a developer's island. no clue what I'm doing with this area. I might turn this into like a spooky vibe, so I just need to make sure I've got all of the blocks for it. Got another shop over here. I need to get rid of that windmill. Now that I've got the generators, I can basically just use those. So yeah. So it's another little shop. Just created a little waterfall inside of it. So yeah, I got my security cameras. Got little huts dotted around. So yeah. Now over here, I saw this in a developer's island. When you come out of their Poké Center, there's like a big massive wall in the back, but then you've got all of these stone huts in the background littered throughout, and it's for like Slowpoke and Slowking, you know, things like that. So I built all of these, and then I'm going to work around it to create a little cliff area, maybe knock the back area out, and then it's going to look really nice because I'll do waterfall features and things like that to it. This area I'm getting knocked away. I do not like this area one bit. I know Magnemite lives here, but I am going to be getting Magnemite a new home. I just need to figure out where I'm going to place it. I think you can get a laboratory somewhere, but I think it's part of the Bubbly Basin DLC, so I won't be getting it anytime soon, at least until not the start of next month, which gives me a little bit of time to work on everything else. So yeah. What else? I started building these out and then just use paint balloons to do stripes. I never got to finish it though. I'm going to get rid of all of this, you know, rock, the ocean rock. I really don't like it. Maybe I'll create some features underwater with it, but other than that I'm not going to do anything with it. I created a little space down here that I want to work on, because I don't like the fact that Onyx is stuck in the outskirts of Withered Wastes, so I want to create like a little den for him, as well as some other cave-like Pokemon. Maybe Mew, it depends, because I've got some cushy houses for my legendaries anyway. Perhaps I'll do, if I'm doing that big tree house or whatever, I might put all of them in there, or somewhere else. I'll figure it out. But yeah, so there's that area. There's nothing over there yet where I found Onyx. I still need to build that out. Positivity unlock Steelix as well. Then I carved out this little area. One of the things I want to do is build a giant birdhouse. I think it would look really cool, but I don't know where to put it yet. So we've got Pidgey's house. Over here we've got Timbers and Farfetch'd. Like I said, I'm thinking about just getting rid of these prefabs, because I found out you can only do a certain amount of prefabs per area, which kind of sucks, but you know, that's what it is. So yeah, these tiny houses, I definitely want to build more of them in different styles. I've got one in Bleak Beach. So yeah, now that I know how to do it, yeah, it's going to be pretty fun, you know, sorting that one out. And then we come over here. So that house over there is Mewtwo's. However, I'm going to change everything about it. I hate the roof. I hate the style of it. So yeah, I like the foliage. I'm a massive lover of foliage when it comes to cozy games, because you can do so much with it. Especially when it comes to games where the terrain has been destroyed or you need to fix things up. You know, I think it's pretty cool what you can do with it. So yeah, this is Mewtwo's house. He's disappeared for the moment. But yeah, just sorted some stuff out. It's not the bed. Of course I give him a microwave. You know, why not? So there's that. This area, this is a giant water tank that I'm working on. This is going to be for Blastoise and all of my other water Pokemon. However, when I get Bubbly Basin, I'll probably turn this into something else. And we'll see what happens. But for now, that's going to be Blastoise's house and Bulbasaur's and a few other water Pokemon. Got my little fountain, my plaza fountain, and some other houses that I'm working on. But yeah, I want to build some houses inside the cliffs, like built inside the rock face, but I don't really know how to go about it without messing it up, because you can't undo it. I mean, you could, but remembering where everything is, it's going to be a pain in the ass. I also installed a elevator system here, just to make it easier for myself, because originally I had put stairs from here all the way down and it looked off to me. So yeah. One thing I love, and it's one thing I learned later on when playing this, is that you can punch 2 holes into the ground and then use your trees and drag them down a layer, so that it looks like bushes and shrubs, and you can do it with ferns as well with the palm trees. It looks absolutely stunning. So yeah, I'm going to be doing more of these. Gandhi statue. I think I've got a floor switch somewhere. Because with my floor switch, I can easily use that. If I turn that to the sides, Ente would just have to push the switch and then Magbay can, you know, light it. But this is Ente's house. Did a little lava pool here because he likes warmth. Got his fire pits. He looks super adorable when he's asleep. So yeah, this was actually supposed to be Polyraph's area as well, but never showed up. So I'm assuming that he's constricted to the Skylands. So yeah, that's this area done. I don't really know what else I want to do with it at the moment because I don't have the blocks for it. I just figured out how to do the this pathing, like the wooden borders. So I'm going to incorporate that at some point, and I may want to move my Poke Center. I just don't know where. Saying that, I mean, if that area doesn't work out, I could transform that into the Poke Center area. But we'll figure it out. Like I say, I've spent 160 hours on this, and I still don't know what I'm doing. I'm indecisive, so that's one of my biggest pet peeves. So yeah, I'm working on stuff and changing it constantly. But this is basically my withered wastes at the moment. So we're now going to move on to Bleak Beach. I barely touched Bleak Beach, as well as Rocky Ridges. There's so many areas, and I think the thing that's going to take up most of my time with Rocky Ridges is digging out the museum, because I want to just transform that into one massive park area. You know, do some foliage, tons of trees, maybe an orchard, you know, all of that stuff. But we'll see how it goes. Because like I said, I'm indecisive as hell, so it's going to constantly change. So yeah, already got my electricity set up. Excuse me. I am going to change this area about, so I'm going to build one big pagoda for this. I've just got to fix the roof for this, and that'll be that. Change the colour as well, because I don't like the terracotta look with those wooden logs. So yeah, plus I need more of these bushes. So right now that's Magmartar's home. So I got Psyduck's home, Golduck's home is all the way over there in those houses. I really need to get my Pokemon houses. I want to build more of these as well, in different colours and styles. I also saw these in a developer's island, but I had no idea how to do it and completely forgot that I had one. Sitting in Bleak Beach. I just finished sorting this area out. I don't know if I've got any... Oh, I've only got one left. So I'll need to change the colour of this as well. But yeah, finally figured out how to use these. And these. Like I said, I can't build for shit when it comes to these games, so yeah. I'm going to change my Al's store as well, because I don't like it. My biggest hindrance is finding ways to produce electricity. So obviously now that I've got the mini generators. However, stuff like this, like the Pikachu water features and things like that, and the horsey ones, I actually like, so I'm going to keep those. I moved the Poke Center from here to all the way over there where the furnace was. And I'm going to change the blocks around that. Does it get Melitar? Is it Melitar? Melitak? Melitic. So already unlocked Melitic, and I'm just waiting on Phoebus staying around, but I've already got their habitat, yes, their habitats, yeah. Got their habitats at the ready, so this is Phoebus's one, and this is Melitic's home. The house that I showed you in the first area in Withered Wastes, I did another version of it here using the broken tiling. I absolutely loved this one. Originally this would have been down a block, but then I hated it, so I moved it up and it looks nicer. However, because these are supposed to be bubbly basin builds, you're supposed to have like an arched tile. And I don't have those because I don't have the DLC. So right now I've put Torchic and Meowth in here. And I absolutely love this one. It's really, really nice. And with the block, the broken tiling block, it looks very summery. So yeah, I like it. And then you come in here. So Torchic is just slipping on the ground. Got another Pokeball chest. So yeah, just little bits and pieces. I do want to do bigger versions of this. If I can figure out how to do it, then I'll gladly do it. I'll probably experiment tonight at some point, because if I can do a bigger version of this with multiple layers and multiple floors, then that'll do a bunch of Pokemon in this area. Because I also unlocked Persian, and I want to keep Meowth and Persian together. I also hear this ripple. So yeah, so there's that. Got my Pokemart kit built. I also rebuilt this bridge. Absolutely love this bridge. The information board I got from taking a picture on a developer island. Just 3D printed a bunch off, but now I ended up getting a recipe. I think if you take pictures of items in the developer's island, you're going to just unlock the recipe at some point. But yeah, absolutely love these information boards. So I rebuilt the bridge, and then I added these awnings to it on both sides. I think it's really nice. But I want to do like a Venice feel to it. So if you come down the stairs, got a little canoe, and then you've got another canoe in here. I want to build like some sort of system, do more of these lanterns, because I think you can actually put these lanterns underwater as well. And this also leads into here. So yeah, that just leads to another area in Blake Beach. Over here, where this hole used to be, I have started building an area here. So if you can see those stairs over there, I'm building like a tunnel. It's just something random. It's just until I can figure out what I want to do with this bridge, because I've got no clue. Maybe do arches, like standing arches above it, so it's sort of like at a bridge, like San Francisco Bridge or something. So yeah, so there's this area. So if you come down this way, so there are stairs here. Then I started building around it. There's a glass roof, and then you get more glass, and then you just walk up. So this will all be blocked off, and then we're just over here in an instant. And it helps with other Pokemon as well, you know, like Piplup and stuff. So yeah. Ooh, presents. I saw someone build a tower clock. They did a tutorial on how to do it, but I'm scared to wreck this area, because I want to do some little houses and that here as well. Definitely want to branch out, because if I can follow tutorials long enough, then I can just build the houses without having to worry. But I need to get Piplup or another water character to finish these off so that I can clear them up. Let's see. But yeah, I've got no idea what I want to do with this bridge. Got my sand house here. I did give this to Trubbish, but I ended up doing a quest where I wanted another house built. So that was Meowth that ended up becoming Meowth and Torchic's house. I'll probably change it. But this house for Pikachu, Mareep, Pommy, and I can never remember the painter's name. But this was completely different, and he had finished the roof on this one. But yeah, what's his name? Semiguru? Smearguru. So yeah, there's a nice little area here. Like I said, these are just standing areas at the moment. They're static PCs because I've got no idea what to do with them. So these flower prints, that was actually around the whole house. Then I was like, nah, absolutely hate it. So yeah, I changed it. What's in here? Sand cottage. I changed these houses as well. Also, I've just noticed, like if you look at the house this way, it looks like a cat. One with the ears and stuff. But yeah, this was a build that I started to do, and then I was like, nah, I want to change it, so I don't actually know what I'm going to do with this area yet. Like I said, I'm very indecisive. I'll break things apart and then leave them and then go back to them at a later date. I've also got Flaffy's house over here in Piplip's. Although they need changed because I don't know why Flaffy's in the smaller house. So yeah, then we've got Whipper's home. Basically broke down all of this area and I plan on changing all of this. Got this iron ore the night. Get some blocks as well. Plus I've got to build Lapis a home, but I'll probably wait until I get the Bubbly Basin DLC. So yeah, I need to change this as well. Another bridge area, although I might 86 this one and do something else, I'm not sure. Because I need to get rid of all these poles. So this is now where my Poke Center is. So where the furnace used to be at the beginning of Bleak Beach, I ended up just demolishing it. Because I've got the mini generators now that I got from the Skylands after I got to level 6 or 7. But I'm going to get rid of all of these tiles and rebuild this entire area. Maybe do some wooden features. I don't know if I've got any on me. Do I? No, I don't. So it's like the wooden... what do you call it? The walkway PCs. But yeah, so this is where my Poke Center is now. I want to do something bold with this one, but I'm not sure what to do yet. Who are you? When did I unlock Ariados? Also, I need to unlock 290 Pokemon to receive another blueprint, but I can't remember what it is. I think it's the Curved Eaves set. Golduck, join their house. I need to break this one apart. Probably get Smearguru to paint these tiles for me, but I don't know which colour to go for. Not done anything with the ship yet. I don't think I will, because I don't occupy it enough. What else? Smearguru's home over there, I haven't touched. Over on the far edges of the island. Not done anything with that either, but there are Pokemon there. I haven't spoken to them in ages. Snorlax is still there. Or Mosslax. And then over here, I'm going to rebuild that tower. Don't know what I'm going to do with it though. Indecisive. Over here, I'm going to rebuild this house, but it allowed me to unlock... I think it was Zubat. Say that in Persian. But on that note, I'll be right back. Okay guys, I am back. Sorry for the delay. Just had to jump to the bathroom. Okay, so yeah, like I says, this was one of the houses that was destroyed. I just put random blocks in here and built a habitat so that I can get Persian. And put Zubat in a house as well because I hated light areas. I wanted somewhere dark, although that didn't exactly work because I used the mysterious stones or the crystals. So yeah. I don't know what I'm going to do with all of these areas. There's so much potential. If I could figure out how to do like a mini clock tower, I guess I could turn this into like a little city centre, or a housing estate. Not entirely sure yet. But yeah, there's not much of Bleak Beach either. Like I said, I put in 160 hours into this and I'm just learning how to build stuff. Because there's just so much involved with this game. But yeah, same with this. Not done much with it. So we'll move on to Rocky Ridges. Rocky Ridges is by far the hardest area to work with. Because you've got an entire museum to dig up and that's going to take ages. I could use what's her name? An explosive Pokemon and use a cannon to destroy all the blocks and make it a bit easier. But then there's no guarantee that I'm not going to damage the museum itself, especially when there's Pokemon already in there. So yeah. So yeah, I did the basic starter house to get Slowking. Again, no idea what to do with these areas. All of my poke areas are done, so it's just everything else. What to do, big cottages and stuff. Started turning this into a restaurant, but I might change the broken tiling because I'm not a massive fan of it in Rocky Ridges, so I might do something in the vein of ash or lava blocks instead, but I'm not entirely sure. It's going to take a bit to work with. Then this little area, I've got no idea what I wanted to do with this. This was random. Absolutely random. Just experimenting. So yeah. Swallows there, and I have to get Chef Dente a home as well. Nothing. Over here I started to build something because there's a house ready to go here. So it's over here. So I need a chop and a fly Pokemon for the leaf cottage. And then I was going to do like a little garden area up here. But yeah. I might change it. Like I said, I've got no idea. By the end of this section, I'll build something. Alright, it's done it. And another leaf cottage, but I've got to break all of that away. They don't exactly give you enough time either, do they? Like to switch forms to spread it. Where was I? Okay. So my cave, I've busted out an entrance for the cave system. Volcarona's home is in there, although I moved her to Pallet Town. Done nothing with that, nothing with this, nothing with this. However, I did work on one thing in the museum, so if I can switch to Magnemite. Do I need any pointy trees? Safe to say I've done a lot more with Disney Dreamlight Valley than I have with this. I think it's because with Dreamlight Valley you've got an easier way to maneuver things around, whereas it's limited in this. So I've got to try and unearth this entire museum, and I've got no idea how to do it. It's absolutely crazy. Because I don't want to break anything. I have started clearing some of the ash on top. So yeah, I need to get around to fixing all of this at some point. Might take pictures of these blocks and get them 3D printed off. This is something that I wanted to do, so I did this yesterday. And I was planning on putting some fish Pokemon in here. But then I was like, okay, that seems kind of sadistic. You know, just keep them locked up in a museum somewhere. So yeah, just got a little water feature here. And did some glass panes. So yeah. I did unlock a dinosaur type. I think it's Tyrantrum. Is that a book pile? Okay, this Amora's home I've unlocked. That was for the fossil. I have to unlock Aurora's home as well. Take these. So yeah. I've unlocked Tyrantrum. I did that this morning. I was up until like 8 o'clock this morning trying to do stuff on this in this game. So yeah. I mean, you can't deny it. It's super cute. Comfort level, relaxation. Do I have anything to help him relax? It's weird that a sandbed is considered a toy in this game. Relaxation. And I've got a bench. Oh, that's right. Bit too small. I'm sorry, it's the best that I can do on short notice. Don't judge me, you big lizard. Okay, now I need to try and figure out what am I going to do. Crap. Okay, I'll need to build a big home for him. I don't know if I'm going to keep him in Rocky Ridges or if I'll move him somewhere else. There's so many Pokemon in this game. So yeah, it's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass to work with. Done nothing else, although I have started building this fossil, the shield one. Don't know who that's going to give me though. And done nothing else. So yeah. There's just so much in this game, it's ridiculous. Open. Oh, and I forgot about this area as well, so I can turn this into an office space. Industrial desk. Sully's back into the caves. Trying really not to break anything. No. Don't break it. My god. So yeah, no idea. I'm going to turn this area into. It's absolute. This, like, being indecisive and having ADHD is a pain in the ass. It really is. It's the same in Minecraft though. I jumped onto Minecraft, what was it, 2 weeks ago? Started building something. Deleted the game and moved on to something else. Like, it's madness. Plus I started Final Fantasy VII Remake on the Switch. Played some of it. I haven't played it since. Okay, what have we got? See, I don't like the volcanic ash, but I was watching someone on YouTube last night and they pretty much said what I said. Build what you're building first and then just replace the blocks as magnemite, and then that way you're not having to worry about all this crap about, you know, switching forms and changing stuff. You know, you can just do it as magnemite. So if I can get the blocks I need, then I can start building. Do I need stone? Yes, I do. Saying that, I could do a cobblestone sort of deal. Of course I am. I'm going to drop volcanic ash. For the plaster wall. Cloth wall. Saying that with cloth wall, I'm assuming that I can put wallpaper on cloth wall. Lower, middle, upper. Volcanic ash. Yes. So that should allow me to get cobblestone. Yep. So I'll try and get some cobblestone and build another house. It's going to be another small house though until I can figure out how to build a cottage. Yeah, got no idea what I'm going to do with the cave systems. There's plenty of lava rocks in here though, so that'll help. Volcarona's home was in here, but I moved her to Pallet Town. I've got no idea why. I think it's just because I wanted her out of the lava caves. So yeah, so it's a bit weird. So I think I've got enough for now. What's up here? First aid kit. Okay, so got any other foods? Yes, I do. Next, with the first aid kit, I can unlock. I think I can unlock Chansey. Right, so I also need these blocks as well. Like I said, this game's massive. So yeah, Volcarona's home is down there. Just what I need. It's weird how they can't give me the beans, but they'll give me the wheat. That coloured stone will look nice as part of the house. If I can use them back in Withered Wastes, do like a spooky vibe. Especially because I've got Sableye, who has a ghost Pokemon, so I could do something for them. So yeah, that's pretty much this area. As for Sparkling Skylands, I've rebuilt Selfco. So Selfco is now fully built. Just need to add electricity to it, which I can do the next. I'll get the mini generators. and I've done the main area that you start off in. So I'll give you guys a little tour of that, and then we will move on to Pallet Town. So yeah, I don't know how to do like Cloud Islands or stuff. I think it would be easier if I did those, but yeah. So I changed the elevator path. I hated these warning blocks, the warning walls. Absolutely hated them. It just didn't vibe whatsoever. So I changed them to the broken tiling set, which I do think is better, although I need to change these. So do I have any more? Yes, sir. So much better. Magnezone. Finally got my Pokeball house. Absolutely love these, although I've got no idea what I want to put inside them because they're so small. So decorating them is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. However, I've got one at my Withered Wastes to build that's going to be where Magikarp was found. And I'm going to turn that into like a little fishing hub. So yeah, that's going to look really cool. And I'll figure out what to do next. I took the roads. I took the road set that was here, like the, what do you call it? Oh my god. Astro turf. What the hell do you call it? Asphalt. I took the asphalt, only put some of it here and then switched the other road part for marble here. Although I'm definitely going to change it. Built this little house for Rickety. And then that one's a shared house. But it is super tiny. I absolutely hate it. Like I said, when you're in it, when you're doing quests and they're asking you to build stuff, I just fly through it, and then I do plan on going back to it later. Luckily, I'm addicted to this game, so it's not as if it's just going to disappear for ages. Ooh, more going stones. What else do I need? Can't need too much, of course. Marble, this cloth wall, stone pillar. Can't hold anymore. I don't like the flat tiled roof. Logs are fine. Okay, so that gets that done. Now, this was originally a hut, but I hated how small it was in the inside. I don't know what the developers were thinking when they did that. You know, if you've got a big house on the outside, it should reflect that on the inside, or at least a bit smaller, not a fraction smaller. So say that it started here where the lamppost is, and where the crafting table is. I pulled it out like by 2 or 3 blocks, built upwards, extended it, did extra things to it so that it was actually bigger on the outside and on the inside. It took me a while to try and figure out how to do it, but luckily these mini arches and that came in a clutch. So yeah, there's still some stuff that I want to do, like build windows here and here, because I've got some at the bottom. So this is Porygon's house. Porygon was the only reason I got the mini generators. So yeah, so this is now their house. And I kind of like it. It's okay. I might do like a cyberpunkish sort of deal with it later. But for now, I really like it. So yeah, and I did a little water feature here. Originally, this was going to be a downstairs area as well, which is where the living room is going to be. But because it's Porygon, I was like, okay, I'm just going to leave it and do a little water feature instead. And then I did some stairs, and then there was Porygon's bed here, and a little Pokemon Center counter that I used as sort of like a bedside chest sort of deal. So yeah, so that's that. Pokemart, started building around it. This park area, I actually got inspiration from Selfco. So if you go to the very top of Selfco, when you finish Tinkatuff's or Tinkatwiddle's quest, whatever her name is, one of the areas that's on the roof is like this beautiful garden. So I took inspiration from that, built it out, and then created one down here. So there's four Pokemon living here. So yeah, there's Vulpix, Snivy, and a few others. So yeah, I mean, I do like this one. Am I proud of it? No. But it's pretty neat. I do like it. This was mostly just rock, so I broke it down, built 2 sets of stairs, and I'm going to do something with that area as well as this area. So I broke all of this out, and I'm going to turn this into something. Ooh, Pokemon. And I can hear a glimmer. Yes. So yeah, so that's pretty much this area. Like I said, with these 2 houses here, absolutely hate them. But I was in a clutch because I was doing quests. Rookie D wanted a house, and I just threw this monstrosity together. I don't even know what the hell it is. It's like one of those abandoned gas stations you see in a horror movie where you just know you're not going to get out alive. So yeah, it kind of looks like that. And then this, got no clue. No clue. I'll build that out. I'll demolish it, build it out, and build proper houses for those Pokemon. Done nothing everywhere else, although I need to give Gyarados a home. So I'll do that at some point. I'm going to take Gyarados from here and bring them to Bubbly Basin, because there is a feature, a water feature that you can get of Gyarados, so it's a Gyarados fountain sort of deal, but it's part of the Bubbly Basin DLC. So I won't be able to do that anytime soon until I get it. But yeah, Selfco is built. So yeah, in terms of the garden that I was talking about, I've started replacing the blocks with this sort of neon set. You know, just to do something different. So if we climb up here. So this was the garden that I was talking about, and then I just did my own thing with it down in the other area. Saying that, I do need to add oh no, wait a minute. I need to break that first, don't I? Crap. So break that. Do I have any transmitters? Oh my god, I've got so much stuff. This is ridiculous. With the weather vane, I might... Oh. Could I add it here? That's my creativity, guys. Masterpiece right there. Absolutely no clue. I like how they've done this in the vein of a Pokeball, though. It's pretty cool. Farewell, world. Splat. Okay. So I'm going to get the transmitter because I want to start. That's one thing that I can do actually, is start adding electricity to Selfco because I only did 1 floor. So hopefully I've got enough. Oh. Oh, nice. Go into the light, Caroline. Okay, so I need a wireless transmitter. The fact that we get a toilet and Pokemon can't use it is just hilarious to me. Okay, transmitter. There we go. Yeah, try and get as much Pokemetal and rare Pokemetal as you can, guys, because it's a pain in the ass when you're trying to take, especially when you take pictures of stuff that you really want to 3D print off, and then it requires like a ton of rare Pokemetal and Pokemetal. So now we've got that, now I can go back up here and start adding electricity to Selfco. In terms of the other areas, I've done nothing with them because, again, I've got no idea. And I've been watching all of the builds that people have done in this game. I'm honestly blown away, and it makes me feel really sad that I'll never amount to, you know, be able to do anything like that. So, transmitter. And then one of these. Oh yeah. So now that works. I also found out that you can change the colour of the light bulbs. But I think that looks good. Don't know why these two are here. I might put them over there, but it's fine. So next we're going to move on to the next floor. Because now that we've got a working register, Pokemon are going to gravitate more towards this area than anywhere else. Absolutely love this area. I love that the bookcases are embedded into the walls. Because originally when I saw this, I really wanted to do like a Beauty and the Beast style library. But I don't have near enough time or blocks to do it. But I think it would look really beautiful if it was finished. Right, is there anything in here that requires electricity? Except these lights. Okay, I don't think that area is worth it. What's in here? Oh, the diner. Right, so... wireless transmitter. I may not be able to do that. Yeah. Crap. No! Ay, ay, ay. Right, then what the hell did that light up? Okay, well, it's done the vending machine. And that light. This is so frustrating. Because now it's not. How does this work? God damn it. Oh, would you stop grabbing stuff? See, if I do it there, then that's not going to work, is it? It's going to look really ugly. No, then there's got to be one there. So how in the hell is that going to work? Thing is that it's not connecting to the cash register, so how does that work? That looks disgusting. God damn it. I can't even punch down, can I? Or can I put it in here? Oh, it worked. Did it work? Yes. Right, and then there's that. But it didn't connect that light. Who the hell built this? Okay, so I've got one generator left. This is madness. Have I got anything in here? Yes, I do. What do I have? Could use the stash windows for something. Oh, crap. In fact, I'll get those appraised by time growth. What else? Shield fossil body, I've already got, so it's just the legs. Right, so that's fine. Does this area need any lights? I don't think so. Oh! Unlocked a new Pokemon. Who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu! It's Electivire! Damn it, an electrifyingly good spot. Just perfect for me if I do say so myself. Okay, in that case, how about we really brighten up this place to make it even more fun? I'll help you as much as I can. Okay, so now I've got Electivire. Single Electivire can provide enough electricity for all the buildings in a big city for a year. Nice. Generate and crush. Ooh, okay. That'll help me create lots of paint. Right, Electivire, do your thing. There we go, much better. I need to complete Gardevoir's quest, so I need a slate for that one. But I don't think I've got it. Yes. Okay, so at least I can finish the houses off. Blocks. I was wanting to do a confectionery house for a couple of the evolutions. Sylvian and Umbrian, I wanted to create like a bakery sort of deal, or a confectionery shop with these, and do this wall with it. But I'm not entirely sure yet. I might wait to figure out if I can build the cottage that I saw a tutorial for, because if I can build that, then that can become the bakery. And that will make it a lot easier for me to use. Because I don't know what awnings would go, or what tiles would go with the confectionery wall. So that's, I don't want to waste lumber on something I'm not going to end up using. Oh, it's so frustrating. What else do I need? What else do I need? I do need logs, but I'm going to wait for that build. What do I need? I've still got to build tents as well, but I don't know how to do it. Don't know how to get the tent kit. What am I looking for? So those are Umbreon's cookies. Don't think I would get another Pokemon out of them. Although I do need a crystal ball to unlock another Pokemon. I can't remember what I came in here for. Crap. Right. Well, Electivire's here, and I've already got generators for everywhere else, so that's this area done. Don't really know if I can add anything else to Self-Co, unless I wanted to change it completely. God damn it. I forgot to come out. And there's this area. Do I want to add light to this area? I don't know. Because it's my last generator. Then where the hell would this go? Not a clue, guys. Oh, I forgot. So down in this drain area, completely forgot I did this. So I started building an underground house, which is pretty rad. So this was all just nothing. So yeah, knocked most of it out, and then started to build stuff. So down here I've got my Archies. This is going to be a closet space. And then down here, I'm going to build an elevator shaft. I'm going to build an elevator shaft that goes all the way down, but make sure that I'm not going to plummet to my death afterwards. And then just build like some sort of underworld area for all of my, some ghost Pokemon, some rock type Pokemon, you know, and all of that stuff. I did want to break them into hubs, but I'm not entirely sure. And then up here, because this is right under Self-Co, so I can't burrow up the way, otherwise I'll end up in the building. So I need to be careful. So there's going to be a door here. I don't think there's anything here. So that might lead to the outside, maybe. And then there's going to be another room in here. So yeah. So that's pretty much it for this area. So we're going to move on to Pallet Town. You had the option to choose whatever name you wanted. But I just stuck to Pallet Town. So yeah, I'll show you this area and then we will build a house and that will be us. But yeah, I'm going to be moving towards YouTube to live stream from now on, because with Twitch, if you don't stream on Twitch, basically they implemented a feature where you can only upload 100 or stream 100 hours worth of content. So once that happens, you can't do anymore. You have to delete the content you've already done, or download it, or spend ages editing it, you know, things like that. And I just don't have the energy for it. I think it's a stupid feature to implement. They're just trying to copy YouTube with the Shorts program and things like that. That's why they got rid of Twitch Studio, which was a streaming system that they built, and it was a ton of fun. I was able to implement a lot with that and ended up just wrecking it. So yeah, anyway, this is my pallet town. Got my notice boards, so this is it. Not much has happened with Pallet Town. The stone house and the Pokeball house I did last night. So yeah, nobody's occupying these houses yet. Just figured out how to do the pathways, like these border lines, and the asphalt as well. And then I've got a ton of Pokemon, some evolutions. So I've got Umbreon, Sylveon, Espeon, and Eevee. I've just to unlock Jolteon, Flareon, Leafeon, Glaceon, and I think that's it for the remainder of those Pokemon. So here is a starter house for Oddish, Machamp, Volcarona, and Eevee. So keeping this just a random house. Like I said, I'm not good at this stuff. Then you go up here and there's a little balcony. And of course they're asleep. Then a couple of things. So I've got my log cabin here, but I'm going to dismantle that and change it about because I don't really like it there. And I don't want to go through the humdrum of getting a demolition kit or a relocation kit. Pikachu fountain, and then a little pathway. So this is where we're going to be building the house really quickly. And then we've got a little shop here. So I've got my Chansey statues. And then Eevee's shop. So yeah, so there's those. And then this house over here. Absolutely hate this build. I'm going to be changing it. So this is where Pikachu lives at the moment. Because I destroyed Pikachu's habitat by mistake. So I ended up having to... I know, right? So I had to build Pikachu a house. And then upstairs. Absolutely hate the builds. I've used too many stone bricks, so I can't add any decorations to the walls around. I mean, I can add decorations to the walls, but I can't put wallpaper or a flooring because it's not considered a house. Excuse me. Which is a stupid limitation that Game Freak and the devs have done, because you should have free roam when it comes to building this stuff. And then the log cabin. I mean, I do like the build for the log cabin. I use the Phoebus lamps for this. I do like the cabin, however, I can't do much with it. Like, not in Pallet Town anyway, so I'm going to be changing that about. Right, so we are going to be building a quick house. So let's get to it. I just need to try and figure out what flooring I'm going to use. I don't have enough cobblestone. Shit. Blocks. I could do the stone tiling. Because it's for the floor. Or do I want to do something different? $240. Is that going to be enough? Yeah, it should be. It should be more than enough. Right, cobblestone wall. Now I just need something for the flooring. I'm not going to have enough room in my inventory for that. So I'll cut it down to 200. Please work, please work, please work. Okay, so now we can build this house. Oh. Hey Ivysaur, thanks for always being a blast to hang out with. I got you something to say thanks and I'm looking forward to all our future talks. What'd you give me? Oh, thank you. I think when it comes to like Ivysaur in his line, we're not going to get anything veggie wise. I think it's just going to be flowers and bushes. Right, so I need to switch. Right, where's my floating? I need to try and remember how I did this. Right, so and then it's 1, 2, 3. It's 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I think that's right. This could get messed up really quick. Then the cobblestone wall. So see, I can't. When it comes to me concentrating, it's a very. Well, let's just say it doesn't always work. Does that look right? It doesn't look right, does it? No, it doesn't. Right, so I'm gonna have to break this and then add this. And then it should be. Does that look right? It does. Okay, I'm gonna have to check. Right, now I need to add these. I'm trying to remember it by memory. I know that I'm going to mess this up. That should be fine. And then I'm going to do another layer. But this time I'm going to miss a section. So how am I going to do this? And then it's because that's going to be for the windows. And then I'm going to need these. I mean, I'll probably change it. If there's an alternative to these plinths, then I'll use it. Okay, this is where it's going to get tricky. I think I need to do, or have I messed it up? Right, 2 seconds, because I think I've messed it up. That is my hubby in the background. You're taking the piss. Right, where am I? How do you view your saved? Because I'm trying to figure out how to build this. I've definitely messed it up. Crap. Why'd you do it? Right, what is it? Haha! So it's called a seashell house, however I'm building it, because we don't have the bubbly basin DLC. So... Right, so I did that part right. Did that right. Then the plants. Then missed out a bunch. Oh, so I have messed it up. Piss. Don't even say it, babe. Oh, fine, I'll give you one. So yeah, I've messed it up. It's the way that it's... I thought that I was doing it the right way, but I've missed something out. So... No. I think the cobblestone will look nice. I've just got to try and figure out what tiling I want to do for it. What once it's built. So, right, I did that one right. Then it's... That's where I've messed it up. So it should be... 3 across. 2 across? Saying that, if I'd just kept going, I think it would have still turned out okay, but I'm not one of these people that's like, okay, just trust the process. Because in my head, it's just going to look disgusting. It's going to look awful if I continue. Right, so, back to the cobblestones. Where are we? Right, so it's 1, then a 2. Then a 3. This way. This way. This way. This way. This way. Yeah, I was kind of in the right vein for that one. So I just messed myself up. So 1, 2, 1 down, 1 out, and then it's the rest. Is that right? What have I missed? This is going to piss me off. Okay, so, and I've done like 3 of these houses. You'd think I wouldn't know by now how to do it. Right, so, and then it's 1 down, 1 out, then it's 1, 2, 3, and then it's N, then it's, right, I think that's that. This is hilarious. Then it's the pillar bases. And I've only got 4 of these left anyway, so not now, Sizer. Oh my god, what you want? Oh, thank you. Okay. Right, so that's that one done. Next is another layer, so I need to go back to the cobblestones. And then it's 1, 2, 2, And then I'm leaving 2 blocks. So I was pretty much in the right vein for it. And then there's a block here. And then there's 1, 2, 3. And then for that one, there is another 1, 2. No. Okay, so we're getting there. Then it is the next part of the base. So it'll be the pillar middle. I'll need to figure out how many pillar variations there are. So I'll probably need to go back to the developer island. So there's that. I really need to print these off. Then there should be a block outside, so I just need to build up another layer towards the entrance. So, back to these. And then I just cover these up. Should be 1 out. So that gets that done. And then the top of the pillars go next. I love how Pikachu is chasing Cider around the around the build while I'm trying to build it. Get the fuck away from it. Oh my god. Right, so I guess that done. Next, windows and doors, which is why I got the sashes this time, so I'm hoping that I'll get enough. So I'll get 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you can't get in now, can you? Go and chase each other somewhere else. Pikachu, get out of the house. My god. Next. Of course I'm grumpy. Pikachu and Cider are chasing stuff around the build I'm trying to do. They're being mean. Right, so next I need to do like a key shape. So it's going to be 2 that way. In fact, it's 3. No. Oh, god damn it. Munch, 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 munch. Munch, 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 munch. I'll go to a Dream Island if I have to get more fruit. So... And then... This is always the hard part for me, so it has to be... Because it needs to look like a key. So do it this way. And then okay, there we go. And then finally the top part, so I just need to fill this in. So I can get rid of this. So this tutorial that I'm using, because it was a bubbly basin build, it's by a content creator called Fairlena Fields. So check them out, they are on YouTube and they do the most amazing builds. I'm actually in awe at what you can accomplish, what people are able to accomplish with these games. So there's that. So let's see what it looks like. Yeah, it looks pretty neat. I kind of like it. So now all I have to do is add the tiling, but because we don't have the bubbly basin one, I'm going to go for some normal tiling. So I hope I've got enough. Yeah, I don't. I'm going to have to get more. Do I have enough bricks? I might change the tiling yellow. All depends though. Do I have enough? Yes. Probably going to need to get more. I actually like the look of this. Like I said, it's a small house, so it can do smaller Pokemon. If I can figure out a way to expand it and make it bigger, I will. But for now, this can do the smallest of Pokemon, right? Like Eevee, Pikachu, Oddish, things like that. In terms of Leafeon, when I unlock Leafeon later on down the line, I might do like a grass temple sort of vibe, with a jungle inside of it and stuff. So that's that. Now all I have to do is add the rest of the tiling, so hopefully I've got enough. Do I have enough? 15. Yes, I do. So give it a minute, because this bit is a bit trickier. Because it has to be done on the side of the building and not the front. I mean, I guess I could do it on the front, but then that part's going to be sticking out. You know, the nose of the building. So can I switch? How will it look if I just do it that way though? Yeah, I don't like that. Okay, so with these. Right, so it's that way and that way. It's that way and that way. And then it's going to be the valley roof. That in there, that in there. And now I can go on with the tiling, the flat roofs, if I've got any. I do not. Scheiße. Right, so I'm going to need the flat roof for this one. Flat roof, flat roof, flat roof. There we go. Now, oh, because wait a minute. I also unlocked this one as well. I'll just get 10 of those and I'll get 20 of those. I'll still build a beach area for Pallet Town as well. But yeah, I mean, I like that. I've just got, of course it was really small, but like I said, it can do small Pokemon. Unless if I could find a way to expand it. So I might have to go on 2, out 4, and then out 6 for each, and then do the last as a 4. And then just go around it, but I might change these plinths and pillars once I get a chance. So yeah, so let's change this. Right, so I'm gonna no, hate it. What's a lot like on the other side? Oh god, no. the terracotta vibe in the stone works. Looks kind of nice. So I'm missing a door. Do I want to put a window in here? No, a window wouldn't work. Because I'd have to space it out first. Could add some decorations. Because what the tutorial says is use an awning. Like a glossy awning. But again, you would need the bubbly basin ones in order for it to work. Because it actually goes down a block. So that way. No, it doesn't work. If I get any wall decorations. And I guess I can do a stone. Is that going to work though? Do I have any fire pits left? Yes, I do. Okay, so that kind of works and I can do foliage around it. The only thing that's annoying me is this. So, do I have... It's not going to work, is it? I mean, it might. No, it's not going to work. Maybe? So we'll do that and then do do that. No. Although, I think... Oh, wait a minute. In the right vein of things, it could have worked. What else could I do? Yeah, that could work. So if I take this and this, take these down, and then put the fire pit on top. I'm working with a smaller form factor, so it would work. So we'll do that and that. Add a door. Got ourselves a house. Now I need a fire Pokemon. Follow me. Okay, it kind of works. Get Magpie to shoot these up. And when the rain hits, these are going to be protected, so they'll constantly burn. I like that. And then open the windows. I could do one with woods as well. So if I open the windows, it leaves it a bit more, makes it look bigger. So yeah, and then all I have to do is add some lights. Thing is though, is that you can't really attach these to the ceiling. Do I have anything that can, any light source that can go on the ceiling? No, I do not. So, that's that, but I will change the colour. So, let's... I think I can change the colour of the stone. No. Try to figure out what else I can paint. But yeah, I mean that looks nice. I like how that looks. The only thing that annoys me is the awning. I think once I unlock the eaves and things like that through Bubbly Basin, it'll look a lot nicer. Or I can easily get... I'll find out if I can unlock the eaves without the DLC, paint them a different colour, and then use that in place of that. But I mean, kind of looks nice. The stone effect works, especially for a place like Pallet Town. You know, it's very grey, it's, you know, empty. There's not much around colour palette wise. It's very barren, so I can easily work with things like stone and terracottas, although I might change the colour. I might move Pikachu's fountain somewhere else. Although when you're walking up the stairs, it does act as a nice feature, so that when you're walking away from this, you're then shown the shop. So yeah, I mean, it works. Kind of. All depends. Let me know what you guys think of this little build. Yeah, I'm happy with it. I hate that, so I'm going to change that at some point, and then start developing this town a lot more. I took the palm trees, punched a couple of holes downwards, and then lowered the palm trees a layer so that it looks like ferns instead of the actual palm tree. So I do like that kind of thing. So it allows me to experiment. I do want to get Dragon Quest builders too, because that was out long before this, and this is in the same vein. So I'll see if I can do the same thing with that. Maybe able to do it with Minecraft as well, depending on if they've got the tile set for it. But yeah, so that is pretty much it, guys. So yeah, 2 seconds. Okay. Okay guys, so that is the end of the stream. Like I says, I'm now going to be just streaming on YouTube because Twitch has that 100-hour limit, and I don't want to have to keep streaming and then having to delete my content. It's a bit of a waste of my time, and I don't want to do it. It's a bit of a waste, and I feel like it's a slap in the face to Twitch content creators, simply because, you know, I get that they want to evolve and put stuff into shorts and things like that, but the shorts side of things isn't a massive seller for Twitch. I think they're just following in the vein of YouTube and TikTok and things like that. But yeah, there was a lot of stuff that they could have kept implemented, but 100-hour limit just to have to delete your content is a bit of a strange move. So yeah, but we also did the first part of Lord of the Rings War in the North. Like I said, it's one of my all-time favorite games, and the fact that I get to finally play it again is just absolutely amazing. Elden Ring the Tournament Edition is out at the end of the month, although I'll wait a couple of months until it's down in price to get it. It comes with the DLC, so I'll get that at some point. And yeah, I'm looking forward to what the Switch 2 is going to be bringing us, because I know that 007 First Light is coming to the Switch 2. I started getting into the Metroid series, so I'll see if I can add them in my watch list. And if there's any games that you guys want to see, let me know in the comments. All of my live streams will be downloaded automatically and edited and then re-uploaded as standard videos. So yeah, because even though I've done a long stream today, it's been over 4 hours, it will be vastly edited down and split into different parts, because I don't want to do an episode of Lord of the Rings and then it suddenly cuts off to Pokemon Pokopia. You know, it doesn't work. But yeah, I will try and make sure all of the shorts and clips and all of that stuff are available, as well as all of the edits. All of my content that is on Twitch currently will be getting edited and moved over to here. I'm currently editing Halo Reach Part 2. which is the final part. I've already done part 1, that's saved and ready to go, and I have to finish the rest of Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver. I ended up losing the majority of my data. Luckily, I managed to keep my save at the point where Raziel had to kill his brother, who he basically had to lure into a giant flame furnace sort of thing. So yeah, we'll be continuing on from there at some point. Plus, I've got the remasters, the remastered Tomb Raider collection I have to get through. There's so many games, but I'm going to focus on the tier that I've already created, which is Control, Lords of the Fallen, and Halo 3 ODST. Halo Reach, Halo 1, Halo 2 will be coming to the channel. I'll be working on the edits for those, plus a ton of other games. But yeah, the channel's going to go through some major changes over the course of the next year. I've got a lot planned, so hopefully it comes to fruition. But yeah, a massive thank you to anybody who stopped by the stream, and I will see you guys in the next one. So take care of yourselves and stay safe.